That's nice spell. Thanks. Thank you. I can do this all day. That's why I stream. Okay. Let's wait for the ads to end, then we can continue. If I'm gonna munch, it's because I'm eating a wrap and I have crisps on the side. Very British of me. No, crisps. That's how they call them here in UK. Chips is French fries. Well, chips are a lot thicker than French fries, but still. Right. So. What are we up to? Ah, I know what we're up to.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
We can do that side quest with that dead guy on a bench.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
Now, that's enough fun with the foldable headlights. I know they are mesmerizing. They're also fragile. I'm not going to turn it on for you again.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Hold on, officer.
Yeah, we can do the library thing.
I've got Central Jamrock Public Library on the line, and I've already introduced you to their librarian. Connecting the call in 2, 1.
Yes, this is Central Jamrock Public Library here. How can I help you, officer?
He sounds worried, yet ready to assist. This is how people get when the police call.
I'm looking for information that can provide on that you can provide on Billy. Yeah, but there was a very French surname. Mangerin? I have no clue. A reader.
Billy Majon, you said.
Majon.
Give me a moment, I'll have to check our database.
On Moreau Drive in central Jamrock, in a darkened hall lit by orange desk lamps far away from the noise outside, a middle-aged man taps commands into an old radio computer. A printout falls on the desk. Behind him, a lonely reader scours some dusty bookshelves, looking for a paperback.
Yes, hello, are you still there? I found Billy Majon's home address, is that alright? No phone number, unfortunately.
They're too poor to have a phone line.
Yes, home address is fine.
Here we go, sir. Rue de Saint-Gislain, 33B, apartment number 20. It's in Martinez, I believe. Cape Side Apartments, it says. That's all.
That's where the smoker on the balcony lives.
Ah. Okay. Do you have any Other information, Billy?
It says here that they returned their last book just a few days ago, but I wasn't at work that day.
Do you know someone who was?
Marie? Marie? Do you remember a reader named Billy Majon? They returned a Tybalt book the other day.
Maurice, what? A woman yells. Then, yes. Okay, if it was the police, she's...
Yes, it was my colleague Marie. She said that it was Billy's husband who returned the book. He also asked for this new sci-fi release, Lowe's Radio City 87, but we don't have it yet.
Good. You have a name now.
So that's the name of that lady. Do you know the husband's name?
Sorry, no. Marie only knows him by sight.
Can Mary describe to me what the husband looked like?
Marie! She said it was an older man, and that she's pretty sure he'd had a drink or two the last time she saw him.
What was she wearing?
1 second. Sorry, Marie wasn't really paying any attention to that.
Wrong. Billy is a woman, not a man. I mean, whatever. How did your colleague know that it was her husband?
Marie knows Billy. She's been working here longer than me. Sometimes her husband returns some books for her.
And then goes for a little drink later. On the lookout.
Okay. Thank you. That's all from me. I have no other questions.
Happy we could help. Goodbye, officer.
Anything else you need from me?
Done.
57th, over and out.
In the cabin, you
Alright, let's go. In that case.
inside,
No.
you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone.
I didn't mean to. I wanted to walk. Honestly, makes more sense. The French fries or chips? For me, it was very confusing because, as you guys know, I am more used to American. I was like, eh? I am still confused about a lot of things because some stuff is pronounced differently, and I'm like, what? No, it's like that. Oh, you say it in American way, someone says. I'm like, like when I say butter, in my coffee shop, people always get it. Like, it's butter. It is. Oh, you say it in an American way. Which apartment? The apartment building, apartment 20.
A weathered brown door. The number reads 20. Something smells good. Soup allongio. The lieutenant motions to you to go ahead and knock. This is the door. You already know it's the right door. This is going to be so hard.
Like, I think in British, you pronounce it with a different accent. So I pronounce it butter, but I think you say it differently. And I don't know. I can't hear the difference, but people, my customers can. And they're like, what? I'm like, butter? It's like, butter! I'm like, okay.
Don't knock! Just leave! You don't need this! You don't need to sad it up!
Okay, wait. 2 seconds, I want to turn this off, because I'm done. It took me to 2 seconds, literally. Hold on, Kim. We should discuss this before we move on. What should we expect?
You're right. Let's talk this through.
He looks at the apartment door and lowers his voice a bit.
You hear light footsteps passing by the door and some folk music playing on the radio.
We have our first preliminary identification. In all likelihood, the deceased is the husband of Billy Méjean. We need to confirm this, as well as deliver the death notification to Billy herself. Now, delivering a death notification is never an easy task. There's a reason why it's often called the most stressful part of our job. This is why it's usually done in pairs. You got this. I'll be monitoring reactions, ready to act if necessary.
Do you have any advice how to tell her he's
Dead? Just don't say that you know how they feel. You don't.
Yeah, in general, you shouldn't say that in general if someone is grieving.
Good advice.
All right, I think I'm ready. Okay, well, you know what? I want to hear more dialogue from Kim. So let's ask this. What if I don't want to do this?
Yes, it's hard. But there is no easy way to handle this information. It just has to happen as soon as possible.
All right, okay. Let's not be like a whiny. I don't think he would let me. All right, I think I'm ready.
The lieutenant motions towards the door.
Hello? Who is it?
And someone turns down the radio.
Is this Billy? I have no clue how to pronounce that. They said it so many times, and I'm already like blank. I have no clue. This is the police. Please open the door.
The police? A moment, please give us a moment.
Tidying up. Nervously, there's fear in her voice.
Come in, the door is open.
An empty pack of cigarettes hidden under the bed. Same brought cigarettes you found in the trash next to the descendant. Window covers and the old newspaper clipping. Can they afford curtains? Come on. I need to mute my phone because it's gonna distract me. No, fuck off. Yes, I have smart meter now. Yes, right there. Some leftovers kept warm on the stove top. Smells like backwash and onion here. Backwash? I don't know. Didn't grow over the years. The measure thing, right? The measuring. Oh, so cute. Posters of pop stars around the wall. A textbook of for high school mathematics. And yeah, okay. Kids are not home. Hey, hi.
It's you from the book stand.
Yes.
She must know you're here because of her husband.
I don't think I introduced myself properly. I'm Billy. Would you like something to drink? Tea? Lemonade? We're out of coffee.
The lieutenant has taken off his foggy glasses and is busy cleaning them in his handkerchief for now. You're on your own here. He must feel vulnerable without his glasses. Is this why he's letting you take the lead?
Thanks, but I'm alright.
Is this about Victor, my husband? Is he in some kind of trouble again? I can come pick him up in the station if that's what. No, this is something much worse. Is he in a hospital? How bad is it?
How about some small talk before you break the news?
You think? Oh, Kim is here, +4! Identify the jacket, identify the library card, discuss things through with Kim. Oh, Lieutenant's handkerchief. Oh, because I have his handkerchief? No fucking way. Dress code RC. Oh, I'm getting bonuses because I have the oh, that's funny. Wait, but I only have the coat and the hat. And that counts? Oh. $97. If that, can you imagine fucking this up? Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god! And mark my words, like it's gonna happen or something. I'm gonna laugh like crazy if it's gonna happen. Right, let's break the ice first, because I have a feeling if I'm gonna tell her this, then I don't know. I have a feeling I'm gonna be blocked from the rest. Unless this you were cooking something.
People got to eat. What is this about? Why are you suddenly asking me about my
Oh, okay. See, no. Okay, never mind. Tell her.
You've done this before. Just keep your focus.
Rhetoric, yours wrong, bitch. We shouldn't break the ice. I'm getting minus shit. Ma'am, I'm very sorry to say, but your husband, Victor, was found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What did you say?
Your husband, Victor, is dead. I'm very sorry for your loss, ma'am.
Oh.
She touches her neck, eyes feel like pearls in seawater.
Oh. But he was just...
She looks at the kitchen table where 2 cigarette butts are still in the tray.
But he was just here. Alive.
We understand this comes as a huge shock. I want you to know that me and my partner are here for you if you have any questions. Take your time, ma'am.
What happened to him?
It was an accident. I am 100% sure it was an accident. Like, you know, I don't even, it's still early to say. I am 100% sure it was. It was an accident. He fell through a hole in the boardwalk and hit his head.
Was he drunk?
Alcohol may have played a role. I don't know why I stuttered here.
I see. And you just found him there, lying in the cold. How long had he been there?
If you say 2 days maybe, it will be etched in her mind forever.
It's hard to say at this point.
She blinks, eyes welling up with tears, as her hand starts searching for something from the pockets of her dress.
Here.
Aww. Lieutenant takes out his handkerchief and offers it to the woman. She nods and slowly wipes away her tears. Is there anything we could call for you? A friend, a family member, someone who could be here with you?
No. I just need to tell my girls. God, should I call them? Should I tell them to come home?
No. A day.
No, take a day to recover. You will be better prepared when they come home tomorrow.
Good. That's probably the right thing. Thank you.
She nods, but with a wretched expression. Wretched?
Just tell me, what do I need to do next? Where is he? Can I see him?
We've taken him to the city morgue. The local coroner will be contacting you shortly to arrange the funeral. Here's his number in case you want to contact him earlier.
He hands her a leaflet with a mortgage contact information.
Is there anything else that the RCM could do for you?
No, I'll call you if something comes up. I'm still...
She rubs her face, runs her fingers over cheeks that have been numb.
Thank you. Thank you for telling me. I'll call if...
She runs out of breath. Again, I'm very sorry, ma'am.
We should step outside and talk.
Said the Lieutenant by her, leave the room.
You did well.
The lieutenant says as soon as you leave the apartment, the balcony feels cold and quiet, with a stunning view over the district. What now?
I'll call the station when we're finished with the day and let them know the name of the deceased.
What about Billy and her kids?
They'll manage.
They have to. It's not your place to live their lives.
True. That's it?
That's it. We should get back to our case now that our duty here is done.
Right. This is closed then.
Let's go.
Okay. That was. Oh my god, not gonna lie, the whole voice acting adds so much layer to this, to be honest. Wow. It's so different compared to when I played it for the first time and that original release that had very limited voice acting. Whew, wow. Whew. It was a lot more emotional. The acting added. Wow. Oh god. I don't know. There was something about butter. Me too. I thought you say it like the same. Butter. Would you like some butter? But I don't know. They're like, what? Like every time. It's not just one person. Every fucking time. And sometimes I'm like, do I even speak English? Right, what now though? I can talk to Garrett, I guess. Right, what are we actually having? Because I'm actually confusion. Right, convince him to sing the song. That's gonna take 2,000 years or never. I don't know how to find that. I think this is the guy from that apartment. Can I do something about that apartment? Okay. So what, they gonna send me something about the body later on, the mortgage? Okay, do you have this info, or I still need to wait for the day 5 or some different shit? Let's check. I should have asked straight away.
Inside, you see a set of steering levers, a radio microphone, a pull-out toolbox, and...
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Yes. I got the mercenary's name and a few biographical details. Are you ready?
The lieutenant leans in to listen, notebook in hand.
I was born ready, baby!
That suit of armor was issued to an Oranese citizen named Ellis Cortenaer. That's Ellis Kortenaer. Exact date of birth, unknown. He was signed into the Lelystad County Neonatal Care Unit on 28th of February, 09.
National Care Unit?
He was found as a newborn in a leaf compactor near an abandoned farm. He spent 4 months in the neonatal unit, survived apparently, and was assigned to a foster family at 2.
According to Klasia, Lele said his real name wasn't really his. Perhaps that's because he was fostered.
This is what the ICP knows about him. He was raised by foster parents, entered the Eastbrand Military Academy in Vredefort at 17, then served in the Oranese forces till he was honorably discharged in 41, just a year before the Seminese conflict. Then the armor followed him to Seminine, or at least I assume it did. And that's it. There are no records of his employment in Crenel, or any of its other incarnations, or him even entering Revachol.
Wait, he was found in a leaf compactor?
It's a garden tool used to press leaves into these cubes. It's a detail the hospital had, the only detail in these files. So I thought it would be good for you to know.
It is. Thank you, Alice.
That explains the scar, right? Is that the case? And if you info on his foster parents.
None, officer. Sorry.
So all we have to all we have to connect him to Carla is the armor. Colonel.
Even that is a small miracle. These organizations usually double-check their inventory. Thank you, Alice. Great work.
No problem, Lieutenant.
He sounds pleased.
A compliment from Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Not bad.
Well, we have his name and service record now.
The name. This is very good. Elise Cortenard.
This means something to him. To know that name. Like naming a case. It's important. Sometimes police work is about human dignity. About giving back names to anonymous victims.
I'm glad the inquiry was helpful to your investigation, officer. Did you have any other questions?
I guess that's it. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Hold.
Connect me to them, actually.
Fireworker, over.
I'm happy to report that I found my badge, Julius.
10-4, sir. Glad to hear that. I'll write down that there is no need to issue a new one to you then. Over.
Oh yeah, that's it then. Oh, I thought I would get some XP for that I found the badge.
Roger that. 10-10.
Right, okay. I did? I thought I didn't. It's been. I think I didn't even touch the car for like ages, to be honest with you, because I'm constantly in the fishing village. Right, do I have any thought that I want to process? Not exactly. No, wait. No, Is there any... Okay, if you can let me know, Gray, is there any, like, thought that is, like, story related? The one that... Any of them that I unlocked, are they, like, basically, like... Story? I mean my past in general. If it's related, I will do it. Anything else, not... I'm not digging that much. To be honest. On the, like, surface level, because I don't know what's the effect. I have no clue what triggered that, though. Okay. Let's have it like that, then. Right, let's talk to Garen. I think. Probably do a quick save. Before I forget what's happening.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Oh my god, only 17.
It's the sports.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Oh man, I need my sexual underground. Okay. Save's coming! Because I know I'm not gonna be able to do it other way. Or I can still level up. I mean, okay, I'm giving myself 3 attempts of save's coming. My limit.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the
One.
Hi again, Gendarme.
2.
Hi again, Gendarme.
3.
it's
Okay. Last. And we accept the defeat.
Hi again, Gendarme.
it's the sport.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Shit, that's what it is.
Can I help you?
I already forgot how to pronounce your name properly. So is it Garrett? Garrett? I have no clue. I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
But Johnny Lou is about to tear the sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Why do you even have the PA system if no one is going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in
A
44?
lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
It's not a prop. It's for a client. I know it's used.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
I am a real client. I pay my bills, and I have the right to use a karaoke machine.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
It's alright. I have my own song with me.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown, hard. This is the look of a man who's defeated. He knows he's out of excuses.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself. Oh yeah, time to do the damage.
No, I want to do it late at night, not now. I didn't thought it's gonna work now. I thought I just need to convince him and that's it. And then he's gonna be like, okay, just come back after time. And you were saying blah blah blah. I'll come back later. Not. I think the night time has this cool atmosphere, and I like doing the karaoke quest when it's night and when so many people here. Elena is missing husband. Find. Oh yeah, we still are looking for the fucking armor. We need to go to the fishing village and look for a kid. A photo you found in line. Move the one with. Ah, yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot about you. Okay, cool. Sure. That would be the best spell, but we never had a night shift, so they don't know what they are doing, and they basically leave stuff like whatever. We are cleaning when we finish our shift at 4, but what's that changing when they are not doing anything? And their excuse like, oh my god, so late, and we don't want to do it that late. Well, that's what we did in the restaurant that I work before, like before I moved. Like we had to do the refilling and cleaning, and then you know, people in the morning had to do it as well before our shift starts. But you know, they are not used to it. Nah, safe scamming works. We already did it. It's just the percentage is very low. We already did the safe scamming. Quite a lot, actually. Because I give up. It works. It's just too little percentage. Ah, wait, I was supposed to... Fuck, I got distracted. I found a photo of you and... I think your wife. What? What did I do?
The purity of snow always reminds me of the purity of a man's soul, if he's got principles.
Renee, I found your guard booth.
Yes, the Debardeurs Union pays me to stand vigil during the nights. Not out of any political allegiance, mind you. I'm an old man. Don't sleep more than a few hours every night anyway, and money is tight.
He feels like he has to justify himself for some reason.
You must have seen something on the night of the murder. Your booth looks right into the yard.
Yes, it does. Unfortunately, I wasn't working that night. Been on a 2-week leave since last Monday.
Oh, then why are you on a leave?
It's a private matter. Nothing to do with your investigation.
You see, officer, René is the kind of man would rather die than admit he needs medical assistance or, God forbid, sick it. A real man's man is just gonna ride it out.
I'm fine, goddammit. Mind your own business. It's nothing. Just got to cut back on coffee.
So how was working your shift? So who was working your shift that night?
No one. The bus has been unmanned since last Monday. There's no other guard. It's just me.
No one has been guarding the container yard since last Monday.
Yes. It's not actually an issue. I mean...
Look, officers. The container yard doesn't actually need a guardsman. Never had one before René. Monsieur Claire had that booth built specially for him. It's mostly decorative.
Mostly decorative.
The possibility of someone being in there is enough to discourage any ill-minded individuals.
Evrard created this job for René because he knows the Royal Carabiniers' pension of honor and PTSD isn't something a man can live off. A decorated Kingsman collecting tear reflects bad on the whole neighborhood. His words.
Renee is but one man. We need a program. Get all the elderly back in the job market. Keep folks motivated.
Look, officer, can we conclude the topic of my guard boost now?
I saw a picture in there. You were in it. You look happy. Who is the girl?
She is nobody. This is none of your concern, and I refuse to discuss my private affairs with the RCM.
The lady is Jeanne-Marie Beaulieu, and she sure as hell wasn't a nobody.
Yes, like I said, it would be up anyway, so might as well keep an eye out. It keeps my senses sharp.
Yeah, I guess. Okay. That's later. We'll find him. We'll find. I mean, I hope. Alright, let's go to the fishing village. No, you're not doing that. That's so stupid. I mean, I can try. Eh? There's something down there. Okay. Is it that the I think it's the bear fridge and shit, I think.
There, on that balcony. Do you see it?
Cindy? Yes, that's where I'm heading. Headed.
Straight into a bull ring with no prep talk. No. It's your first sales negotiation. Savvy's got to give you the do's and don'ts.
Okay, I'm listening.
Artistos are known to repel wealth. It bounces off their skin like rubber. The moment a reasonable business proposal enters their periphery, they go and get political. Nonsense. No one repels wealth. The businessmen just don't know how to entice them. It's true, some of them are known to turn the entire thing into a happening. What you need to do is lure them in with a strong one-liner. Get them on your side before you've even finished a sentence. Show us what you've got. Pretend you're facing the Skull Girl.
It's your lucky day. I am in the market for some original art by the creme de la creme.
Mamma mia. If this isn't the top seller in La Delta, no one expected you to nail this on the first try. Congratulazioni.
Mamma mia!
Okay then, off you go. Let's see what you've got.
You stupid! Hurry, no! Oh my god! What the fuck? I'm gonna lose all the money. What the fuck?
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Is that bed in the coal room yours?
Ooh. Not only have you found my address, you've discovered my biggest secret. I'm a coal miner.
She does have eyes that seem to be smeared with coal.
Really? You're a miner?
Yes. I keep hoping a shaft will collapse on me, but somehow it never happens.
It's not the nicest place, but I guess it will have to do.
It doesn't have to do anything at all. Nothing does. Like me. Right now, I'm doing nothing at all.
Cool, I have another question.
Shoot, Piggy. It's what you do, isn't it?
Piss, fuck, and I mean, it's a different word. Piss and fight the words and their best.
I don't believe it. I've never known those boys to have manners.
The bemusement in her voice doesn't fully mask genuine tenderness.
They seem to hold you in a high estimate.
They'll never be skulls, but their hearts are in the right place.
Got it. Enough of that then.
Thank you for passing on the message. Now run along, Piggy.
It's your lucky day. I'm looking for. Because someone is not on my crib.
What's that? The Piggy's looking to get into the art market with a snappy business pitch. Watch out, or you'll be auctioned off and face the chop.
The lieutenant straightens his back, waiting to see where this is going. No one speaks to a police officer in that tone. Show the little missy here her place. She stares at you, fearlessly, waiting for a response.
Ooh, that's actually a good one. I like the last one. Oh my god, what the fuck? Perfect. This is all very on brand for you. Love the little persona I've created.
This little persona will grind you into a sausage if you don't stop. I'm not a sellout. The whole point of Graffitio being on the street is so everyone can see it. No charge. Expression for all.
There has to be a way to convince her. Everyone has a price. But how does she make a living? How does she keep a roof over her head? It must be hard.
If all your art is free, how do you make a living?
You call this a living? Look around you, Hogman. We're all bleeding out on the slab.
This place might be rotten, but at least it's hers.
But you feel at home here, right? Besides, there's nowhere else to go.
So what, pig? You gonna mock me now? I don't need this.
Nearby, a horse bark barrels through an alleyway that sits between two monstrous squats. No one walks down there anymore, but the nostrils of those who pass by in wet weather still detect the sickly scent of gasoil and burnt hair.
Sweet shivers, thank you. Let me in! Let me hear what you have to say.
Fuck out of here.
Oh, just gonna.
This let's get through this together type of stuff doesn't work on me.
Okay.
Especially if it's coming from a pig.
Perfect. She isn't interested. All the more reason to move on from this little side task.
Your partner here gets it. Anything else I can not do for you, gentlemen?
Godly. So I don't have a suggestion, and that's that. Well, 30. Cool. Oh, Harry. Do I have any clothes for suggestion? I don't think so. Drama, speech, reaction speech, sorry. And conceptualism. Oh, suggestion. Drama. Logic, logic. Conceptualism, drama. Logic. Logic, okay. Encyclopedia, drama, and Half-Life. Half-Life. I like the word. I like Half-Life. Ha ha ha.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
That's even.
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Okay, I don't mind. I think I accept this defeat. I am not safe scumming here. Come on, isn't there any other way I can prove myself worthy?
Squeal. Then maybe we can talk business.
Ay. Kim, you do it.
The lieutenant remains perfectly still, except to give you a devastating case of side eye. Not in a million years.
Not him, you. I want you to squeal for me, pork chop.
Squid, but only a little. Squid a moderate amount. Squid enormously. Oh no. Right, what will Harry do? He would do this. Let's go. Oink, oink, oink.
Good little piglet.
Oh, still locked though. Oh well. I thought that would maybe complete the quest. At least. That failure, but we can redo it. Right, in that case. God damn it, like, this is annoying a little bit, not gonna lie. Like, why are you not accepting my failure as the solution to this, I guess? Like, close the quest in that case. Like, I am not interested in that case. If I fail that throw, then whatever in that case. Like, whatever. But it seems if I want it to disappear from my notepad, then I need to succeed.
Hello again, officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
She's locked up tight. What does she want? Maybe it's as simple as asking her, but whine about it so she feels superior.
Last. And I accept my defeat.
Hello again, officers.
Sure, she's all draped up in ironic detachment, but everyone's gotta eat.
I do have something to offer in exchange for your art. Money!
Great. The little foray into the art world continues.
Mom is the lieutenant looking up.
Blah, blah. I'm not for sale, piggo.
Looks almost disappointed by your loosey offer.
Told you these artist types repel wealth. Turn it around. It's the seller who wields the power in this relationship. You're just going to let off a chance to make some stupid figure.
Uh-oh, you're manipulating me. I do like a chance to rip off some stupid piggos. And I need a pack of cigarettes. And some paint. Okay, whatever, Piggy. Time to leech off each other like the parasites we are. Let me see what I've got.
Even the lieutenant leans inch closer to inspect the work.
Here. Happy?
The plastic looks sad and damaged, and it's been ripped out of some bigger piece. The borders of colors covers its surface.
Interesting. You can immediately see multiple ways to interpret this piece. What is the experience that the artist is trying to create? What bodies and spaces are they seeking to explore? Remember, this is a buyer's market. You're the one who's in charge of pricing.
Okay. Show it to me.
She juts out her hand, letting you examine the piece. 3 red splotches have been shot at a diagonal across the surface. Tinier spots of various colors fan out from the same point of origin.
Well, Piggo, what do you make of it?
The angle of the paint drops reveals that they were fired at the canvas with the force of a hand cannon. It's one of those ink blot tests, an invitation to connect with the divine.
Blood coins placed as offering to a... Okay. Someone got killed here at 5-meter caliber point blank range.
It's a sign. Better pay up, or you'll anger the terrible beast from... What did you say? The threshold. Careful now. I heard it has a soft spot for smoked pork.
Would you describe this as one of your signature pieces?
Signature? Oh yeah, Pigster. I sneezed while holding a wet brush. Paint flecked onto the canvas, and voila! You don't get more signature than that.
Interesting. What I really want to know is, what do you call this new style?
Art issue.
Oh my gosh, he's fucking so much with him. How much do you want for it?
67,000 real. And your head on a silver tray.
Remember, this isn't about the art or the artist. This needless purchase implies your excessive wealth. Art comes across as more tasteful than simply hanging cash on the wall. She may antagonize you, but she's still a struggling artist with no prospects. She needs as much money as you can give.
Ask away. What about it?
What? Okay, I don't get the point of this quest, to be honest. Like, in general, what's the deal?
Ask away. Suit yourself.
I don't want to spend money. I don't want to spend money. Maybe later on. I don't have that much. That's the problem. And I think there are more important things. I was actually thinking to reload and completely ignore that I succeed in this, but okay, let's leave it that way. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! Right. Leave that then. So, okay. Wait, Kim... Wasn't Kim supposed to... Oh, no. Okay, it's fine. missing. The boys will be about the location. You need to get them to open up. Have you fully explored the winning lane? Analyze the site of the murder. Truly, okay. Through all this might make convince them easy. Okay, so we can talk to Harry boys. All right. Now we'll look around for a little bit. But too sick. Can I check this door again, maybe?
You see a heavy steel door. The man ponders his cooking utensils and gives.
No. Hoping that maybe something new pops out.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
In the room 3, she nicked the phone line.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know.
Ah!
I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
I bet you wanted to be her. You have Lena. Lena is a good customer. Well, anyway, Mystery Solved. I don't like loose ends.
Yeah, neither do I. Thank you for telling me, I guess. Good thing she pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Yes?
Oh, hello, dear. There you are again.
Right. Safe scam the window. Oh my god, tempting me with info.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
It's 50-50. Perception. This. Do I have anything? Reaction speed. I think I don't. I think you even told me that there are some glasses. And the guy is like selling them. Well, 50-50 is quite decent, I would say.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling height window. Nothing.
Decent.
Behind the dockworkers, nothing. Behind the dockworkers, nothing.
You guys are encouraging it at this point. So.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling. Nothing.
I can still get those glasses. We can get those glasses. Oh!
There's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key.
What?
Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
I'll hide the key in the bush.
Huh?
I need you guys to... can you let me slide by so I can grab the thing?
I don't know about that. I'm comfortable here. Don't think any sliding would really help right now.
Sorry, fucko. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. Good fucking luck with that. The Hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes the window open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you.
Oh, thank you.
The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow. The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
There is a silence around this man's words. Unlike Titus, they're afraid of him. That's the type of respect he commands.
Does anyone know why this key was hanging right outside the Union Box window?
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
I wonder what door does it open?
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door. It says workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Okay, 4 tries it took to succeed the 50-50.
You see a heavy... The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunt? No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
I think I didn't do that in my first playthrough. I think the chances of succeeding the window thing was like so fucking low that I didn't even give it a shot. So this is a first for me. Ooh, elevator. Pinball says Fran something. The theme is horses and swords. Horses. Pinball is white Dero. The back glass shows a female figure. Okay. Perky is tied to the bush outside the corner room window. And B.
Over there, in the corner.
A pinball machine?
Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it.
Kim, are you saying what I'm saying?
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic.
Hey, you played it?
A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Feels like a lot. Let's take a closer look.
Ah, great.
Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
With flippers. Ready? I have no clue, man. Sorry, I can't read. Day 4. Day 4. Both the window and the door up the balcony will get you here. So it's yellow and red. If you do blue and purple, well, yeah. Yeah, so that's mostly my build. Mostly. I never did the muscle build, even in my first playthrough. So this build is actually very similar to my first build, to be honest. I'm mostly focused on the intelligent and the emotional shit, whatever. So yeah. Oh, fuck, no! Camera! For fuck's sake! Incoast to read the text.
Above the painting of a moustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Mundi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people.
No, it's not my first playthrough, but I played like 4 years ago or 3 years ago. I don't remember exactly. When the game was released, I think it was like the year when it was released. So I don't remember everything. Everything is very foggy in my memory, and I am for the first time experiencing a full voice acting, which wasn't a thing in the first release of the game.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain in a time of trouble. The peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain.
If you're going high on the build, I can make optimization suggestion. Sure. I guess I am. It's still a little bit confusing, the whole thing. I'm usually just leveling up what I feel like would be interesting. Not more of a like a I guess well, yeah, there is like ability level up as well, because I did iron hand coordination just for the check. And I did, what was it? Where is it? Which one was responsible for the jump? I did that one. I didn't plan to do it. Like, I didn't plan to level up it much, but I wanted to do that jump. I didn't, because RNG hates me. And I leveled it up to my max, basically. Which wasn't much, was just 2. Savior. Was it Savior? Maybe you're right. Yeah. Currently, I leveled up this one because it's very interesting ability for me. Like, I hear thoughts of others, what they're thinking, and what's happening at the same time is in a different location. It's surreal. But I love it. And yeah, and I upgrade empathy because I like when my Harry is empathetic. I like those dialogues, the additional here.
Areas around the playfield represents Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit.
What's with all the goats?
Indeed. Think of them as balls.
What?
It takes a while to get into a rhythm, but pretty soon you're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease.
I should have leave the machine and click it again because the camera broke.
Go, finger boy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was.
Wait, what kind of guy was hidden?
The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist.
A racist nationalist.
An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
That is Snorkel.
He also hit his wife, And kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
But you seem to be having fun.
He knows that the machine. I am pretty good at this.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go.
Concentrate and aim for the narrow passage.
Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "Pale Rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Reaction speed! Do I even have anything? I don't! No! This game. Mission fail. Yeah, say that and then fail. That's funny. Oh my god, I only have 8%. If I level up, it's not gonna change much. I will have to max it out. Funny. Can I do it again? No, it's a red check. You cannot be it too. No. Can be done. Just watch.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
Underestimate Morgan. Why did they even make this? It's impossible to win! Two same one? What the fuck? Right.
How, if you can't even see it? The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. It killed itself to spite you. There goes nothing, finger boy.
Sadness.
The machine is...
Oh man.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged back in and played. Feels like it might jump back to life any moment, the lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
What's white something?
Some kind of inane pinball theme, probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
How about we fire one of those bad boys up and play some ball?
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
What? Sounds like you don't enjoy pinball, Kim.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
Doesn't? What about that other one? The run something.
No.
I saved.
Kim, pinball, Kitsuragi.
What the fuck? What? Oh, the kid! No, don't say it out loud! Kimball! Stop! Kimball! Kimball Katsuragi, aka Kimball.
Exactly. That's what he's known as. His reputation precedes him.
Kimball. Don't say that! Oh, hey Kimball.
What?
You are Kim Pinball Katsuragi.
So now he remembers.
He looks at you in the silence of the workshop, then takes his glasses off and cleans them.
Fine, I'm Kim Pinball Kitsuragi, aka the Kimball. You remembered. Congratulations.
Wait, but I still can't remember anything else.
Wonderful. He only remembers hearing about the pinball policeman.
You don't seem to really like pinball.
No human being should. It is a game that requires no skill and a childlike affinity to flashing lights and to fantastique, science-fiction, and historic romance franchise.
So, yeah, wait a minute. So what did I remember? Like, I remember they heard about him somewhere or I don't know where I made that connection.
It is lame.
Then why are you called Pinball?
I am not called Pinball. It was used to taunt me a long time ago, before I became a homicide detective and got my lieutenancy.
Did you?
Fine. I was a juvenile police officer for over 15 years. It's how I started out in the RCM. Once I had to infiltrate a pinball ring, as you do when you're a juvie cop.
Okay.
It was not okay. I needed to become a pinball champion. I trained for 9 months. The job was successful and I was moved out of the juvenile wing to homicide. End of story.
You were a juvenile cop for 15 years?
That time is over now. I was already a 38-year-old man. It was unbecoming, as was playing pinball.
So that's why he doesn't want to talk to Kuno. Trauma and stressor disorder from being a juvie cop.
Wait, so that's why you don't talk to Kuno? Why you didn't talk to Kuno?
It's best if you handle the juvenile delinquents.
Ah, so he worked. So he worked with criminally related. That's how you say it. Criminally connected kids, the teenagers, probably, right? I'm gonna call him Kimball. I'm gonna call you Kimball now.
No. You're gonna call me Lieutenant Kitsuragi. Or, on rare occasions, Kim, because it's shorter. Let's go.
moment Harry went like squashed, like an actual marshmallow, like that. Woo! Okay, never
This
mind.
small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside.
No joking about that then. Or you're gonna get assassinated.
Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small steel plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long time ago.
It says the last maintenance was in 88.
That it does. I say, let's brave it.
This elevator was maintained a long time ago.
At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
Nice.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic.
Wow. Thanks. That cheered me up. Jason, welcome. I'm pretty good. How are you? I wonder what this elevator was used for.
Seems like a small freight elevator for transporting machinery. For that, it's pretty quaint.
He taps on the gathering light bulb. It's golden in the dark. Alright, let's go. Let's go. Whoa. Small window. Shot with the black plastic. You can't see. I didn't read it. Of tools and abrasive parts, lens in the shelves. On the shelves. Schematics are pinball machine. Ooh. Ooh, empathy and eye. Oh, that's nice. Ooh, okay, you know what? I like that. Oh my god! I'm Sherlock Holmes, man! Pinball machine has been taken apart.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up. A long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
Looks like they gave up on fixing the pinball machine at some point.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue.
This used to be a pinball workshop.
Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Harties bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
Bringing the Rex is one of the East Delta Pinball Arcade. This is all left over from that.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
Would this mean that Uranium Rex really is part of the doomed commercial area?
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story. about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this. It's not a ghost story. It's a curse, and Gart ought to be made knowledgeable so he can perform counterspells.
I'm doing right, a bit tired, but yeah, exactly. I know, right? Everyone is tired. Yeah, everyone is EP. Dead. mentally. Same, actually. I am physically more likely. For a change.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new.
Someone's been here within the last week or two.
3 weeks maximum, from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is so good it makes him forget the whole Kimball memory.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Let's have a closer look then.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
The Prince took one person went back and forth.
Between that and that.
He points to the elevator door in the corner and to the barred door? Like barricaded, but different. Okay. This print doesn't look like the old saw print we found at the hanging, Kim.
The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person. I wouldn't rule out Ruby coming here yet. This isn't an argument against her. People change shoes, you know? But it's not an argument for her either.
It doesn't look like the worker's boots from the hanging, does it?
No. These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Okay, what does this mean?
It means someone snuck through what seems like a secret route leading to the roof. The roof from where you can shoot our victim. This is significant. These prints, officer, could be the prints of our killer. And if not, at least they're a good argument for this Ruby doing it, to present to Titus.
Okay. There's a hole in the wall.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere.
I think I can see Claudia's bedroom from here.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here. The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
What were those people doing in there?
You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural.
Thanks, electrochemistry. Can I open this door now? Question yet to be totally answered. Okay, so we get to talk to Garrett. Okay.
This is the inside of the barred door you've seen before.
I will leave it for now.
can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
There's a big pole.
What wall?
Upstairs in a secret back room, right next to Cody's room. I think it's used for looking in, I guess.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not.
What if I told you I got into the back room behind the blue seal door?
Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
You gonna ask me what's back there?
Okay, what is back there?
Pinball machines, a pinball workshop.
Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean.
Why, do you want to play? Because I might be up for a game.
No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
Thinking of turning this place back into a pinball arcade?
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here. Other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Yeah, those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I have to warn you, I may have discovered the Rilling is a part of the doomed commercial area.
What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address. He's thought about this.
Wait, so you know of the curse?
Everyone knows of it.
The ring existed on the intercom outside as one of the businesses in Building B. You should get your wiring fixed. I tried to call and couldn't reach you.
I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the Whirling.
Hold on, not once? Isn't that already a sign of decline?
It's a sign of the Whirling in Rags not being part of the doomed commercial area. If anything, we're revitalizing this neighborhood.
Relax, Mr. Gart. I'm sure there is no doom. He simply wants to share his discoveries with you.
The Whirling was once the East Pinball Arcade before it fell. It's only a matter of time before Ring fails too. Okay. The ring was once the though perhaps the one will escape the curse.
Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tile work, these high ceilings, the nice rooms, well, most of the rooms. For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
You really care about the railing, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way. Even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area.
You shouldn't be so worried about the label, you know?
I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that.
Who owns the place?
Some real estate management company. They never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
There is an acrimonious note. It's clear he's doing the real work around here.
And who named the Reading in Rags?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company.
It was you?
You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song.
A song?
Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
Lieutenant nods. What about those other cafeterias you manage?
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists. I can't tell you how sick I am of Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen and all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
And the others?
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling.
Good luck to you with this place then.
Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help.
Against the doom, it's implied.
So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Alright, cool. Yay, oh my god, look at me, I have smaller notes now. I don't have to scroll, oh my god. Oh my god, I can't believe it, progress. Right, what should we... Can I level up? Maybe I should level up the reaction speed, what do you think? What do you guys think? If not the reaction speed, then in that case I would like to upgrade this. Because I love what it's doing. I fucking love it. I could technically level up my other logic type of abilities, but to be honest with you, I'm actually satisfied with how much they are present in general in the game, and I don't know, I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I think 4s and 5s it's enough. Because I actually, I don't know, I just see them doing very good job. So... I should wait for the check. Oh, speaking of the check, actually, I have a check that I want to do. It's with the pretty guy.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Composure.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Quick save. At this point... I
Hi again, Gendarme.
got still 20. Right, did I have... I didn't have any, right?
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
I didn't have any item that was helping me here. I don't think I did have any. I don't recall, at least. No, I don't. I definitely didn't have anything. Ay.
Hi again, Gendarme.
It's the sports. He's a sports guy, all about that physical prowess and athletic skill. Nothing else here.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Can I buy something to regenerate my morale? Yeah, morale.
The tear machine. Your bottles clunk.
Huh?
Is
cigarettes, alcohol. I think it's here.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled
That's
with various
health,
medicine bottles,
health,
nasal sprays,
morale.
and blister
Oh.
packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste pharmaceutical.
okay.
Yeah.
Here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
Me too, actually.
A
Should
small
buy one more.
cabinet on the wall.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes.
Alright. It would be nice to have some help as well, but maybe I'll find something. Maybe. Especially in the I still didn't fully explore the fishing village. There's still bottles to collect. Hehe. Can I talk to you?
Oh, look. It's the cop who turned me into a bad person.
Sorry, Tommy. Sorry, Tommy, I didn't practice safe scumming back then. I accept my defeat. Alright, let's continue with the fishing village. Remind me that we need to be in Werlings for the karaoke. I hope I'm not gonna forget. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, where am I going? Please block the view. Right, my question is which side I already explored and which side I didn't. I have no clue. The whole adventures with coming back and forth, they made me confused here. Okay, I wasn't here. Right. It was easy in the center there because it was like, okay, now let's focus on the left side of the top of the map, and then the bottom, and then go back to the right top. Here I am confused now where I started and where I still need to go. Well, wait a minute. I can give it to the freaking. Oh. Sorry, little girl. I'm stealing from you.
Hello, mister.
Young girl, barely 4 or 5 years old, sits on the sofa. She is looking at you with frank curiosity.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
Oh my god, I remember there's this dialogue here. Yeah, wait, it's so fucking precious, right? Yeah, I'm doing it. There was a girl here who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Ah, it is you.
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were gonna take them. They're stupid.
She lifts the stuffed toy up and looks into its one remaining eye as though searching for confirmation.
We are going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
He encourages, yeah, the last 2 words carefully. No, and oh my god, English hardo. What in slowly? Is that what it means? In wait?
Oh.
He doesn't seem to understand, but yeah, me neither. But the lieutenant's tone is convey to her the important word.
They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Are you Leanne's daughter?
Yes, I am. Little Lily. You know my mom?
Yes, we met earlier.
That's nice. My mom is great. She's never angry or anything.
Are the twins outside your brothers?
Yes. They don't want to play with me. They're older and play outside. They look the same. Sometimes I can't tell them apart.
They look identical, right? I said the same thing.
They look identical.
Sorry, versus the word, then it sings with the laughter. Oh, it's so cute. What's this? Show her the stuffed bird you took from the ceiling.
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you make up for the skewer you broke.
Yes. I have it. I know someone who really likes stuffed birds.
Sure. I mean, you already took it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Exactly, she has a point. She's like, well, you already took it, so like... What's that thing you're holding?
It's Lammy. He's my friend. Sort of. Like...
Goes the fuzzy beast up and to demonstrate.
Lambie is a stuffed lamb that, admittedly, has seen better days. One of the eye buttons is missing, and the fur is tattered in several parts.
Lambi looks soft.
Yes. Very soft.
Suddenly she pushes the stuffed animal towards your face. Okay, that's the dialogue. I don't deserve it. I'm a scum.
Press your damn cheek against Lammy, okay?
The lieutenant sounds authoritative and surprisingly gruff.
Isn't he soft?
Oh my god. I shouldn't take that max tablet because that would heal me. Oh, that's funny.
Bye.
Oh my god, so cute. Right, sandcastle behind a house. Oh, it's here, right?
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
It's in the catacomb, okay.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Interfacing? What? Well, I complete my task. I was supposed to collect only one part, Kim. Why are you telling me to collect the rest? I'm not collecting the rest. Can't convince me. Besides, I think if you want the full set, you will have to take the shoes from the corpse, right?
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
Is little Lily your sister?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
Okay. That's it? You're being laconic about it.
It doesn't look like he knows what that means.
Yeah, exactly. Like, why are you using such a freaking complicated words with kids? Oh! Okay. Oh my god, I don't even remember where it was. Was it here? Broken pipe? Ugh, again. Jesus. Because I already found the church, but I ignored it because we were up for a task. The music is coming somewhere. Okay. Oh, what's here? I can't take it. Oh, let me in! Let me in! Oh. Oh, man. I wouldn't even thought. Oh, is that the church? No, that doesn't look like a church. Church was on that other side, I think, right? Oh, come on, game, chill. On parts. Right. Okay, right. Hi.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh. Hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Child, it's freezing. Where is your hat?
Huh?
Look so much, you distracted.
Maybe she didn't hear you. A little louder.
I said you should have a hat on.
So should you.
You don't have to do anything.
I should and I do.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
It's nice. You should wear one too if you plan on staying outside in this weather.
Yeah, well. Look, man, fuck the hat.
Your pulse rises. What did she just say? That's not how a civilian is supposed to address an officer of the law.
Oh no! Authority!
Your eyes are fixed on her as everything gets very still.
No!
Dangerous.
No! I want to... Game! The other one is funnier! Fuck! Game, when I ask you nicely to succeed, you never do! And then when you don't have to, you do! What the fuck? Oh, man! No, the other one is funnier! God damn it! I remember that dialogue was so fucking funny! When you fail. Fuck! Excuse me? What did you just say?
She looks down, pretending to be busy with the device. Make her meet your eyes. The kid isn't arrogant. She's just afraid to look you in the eye. You already put her in her place.
God damn it! No! I am so disappointing. The fact that that dialogue is so fucking funny! God damn it! Oh my god! I am the police. You would do well to avoid this kind of language with me.
You're right. I shouldn't have sworn. I'm sorry.
Her hair is dyed blonde, with dark roots showing. Most men wouldn't exactly call her pretty. There is a manliness to her. a coarseness.
Now, I have some questions for you.
Okay.
God damn it, the success is so boring though. What the hell? The fucking no. Oh my god, I'm so disappointed. I am so disappointed I succeed. What's your name?
A cell.
And your surname?
Why?
I'm from the police, it's for the paperwork.
Okay, it's Berger.
A very common name. You have little reason to doubt that's a real name. But she's not all that surprised by this cop show questioning, is she?
What's this device you have there?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still. Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Oh, what's a contact microphone?
A contact mic records sounds from inside things, like this ice.
Your mangled brain would like you to know there is a boxer called Contact Mike.
Thank you, Encyclopedia. Yeah, any news on my wife's name? How about my mother?
No. You're welcome.
Okay, that was funny. I like that. Does this have anything to do with Contact Mike?
Yeah, I record stuff with it.
No, I mean the boxer Contact Mike.
No. This is a contact microphone. It's for recording inside solid objects. Contact mic just beats people up.
You know Contact Mike doesn't just beat people up. Contact Mike is a role model.
An entire litany spews forth.
We can make it funny now. What the fuck? What? Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Yes, you heard right. You should try to be more like Contact Mike, a successful athlete and an inspirational figure who has overcome social, physical, and mental obstacles.
Man, you are one weird cop.
This isn't about me. This is about your lack of respect for one of boxing greatest and for yourself.
What is it with you and this Mike guy? Okay, if it floats your boat, I'll be more like Contact Mike and less like me.
Self-respect is not meant to float any boat but your own.
I'll keep that in mind for future use.
How does that thing work?
The mic? I don't exactly know. Somehow it doesn't pick up vibrations from the air. The book said it only picks up structure-borne sound, if you like technobabble.
Where did you get that mic from?
Same place I got the recorder from, the Elysium.
What's the Elysium?
Oh man, you haven't been to the Elysium? It's the coolest place in this whole drug-addled shithole. It's a music club and a synthesizer workshop on Boogie Street in Jamrock. Musicians live there, like real musicians. I once saw Arno van Eyck.
Thinking about it really cheers her up. It's a long way from here, though.
Do I dare? Harry, no. Harry, why? Sounds like a plan. place for congregating homosexuals.
Yeah, there might be some. I don't think they look down on the homosexual underground there. The Palaceum's not that kind of place. It's cool.
Don't say that. No, stop it. I can say shit like that. Sorry. Okay. Don't get me wrong, I am over at this. I see him just sound like the kind of place. Oh my god, you fucking get this! What the fuck? Why? You completely misunderstood me. I might be homosexual myself. You know what you need to say. Yeah, you're right. Why do I even question that?
Oh, well, good for you.
Now about that Arno guy you mentioned.
Oh, yeah. I guess even with your modern take on sexuality, you wouldn't be in the Van Eyck demographic.
Hey, didn't Piss and Fuck the World mention Van Eyck too?
Is it like a skull thing?
A skull thing? Man, you sound like 100 years old when you say that.
No, you don't. She's mistaken you for an old person. Say you're cool.
I am cool. I get down.
I don't know what that means.
I grind?
Is that some kind of term for the homosexual underground?
What do you want to? I am hip beyond my years. I am not sure, but I have a concrete evidence that I rock. Oh my god. Neither do I, actually. It means I'm hip beyond my years.
That's cool.
She breaks on her fingers. Looks like she doesn't know what to say. You're right. Time has deserted me.
Sucks, man. Was there something else? About the contact mic, perhaps?
I actually had some non-mic questions for you.
Okay.
What are you doing out here in the cold?
Recording, I guess.
And what is your recording, Zaki?
I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What for?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
Everything checks out, sire.
And what are those recordings for? The cracks? The footsteps?
The musicians in the Palaceum used them for making music. They loop the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She looks at the recording device. The thing she thought would fill her hours with joy and escape. It's turning out to be an empty fantasy. She feels childish. Very useless all of a sudden.
Take this, your call.
Lieutenant begins to take off his jacket.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
The lieutenant backs up. He throws you a glance. You need this more than me.
Thanks.
No, I'm sick. Wait a minute. I thought. Okay. I thought you should have given the other one, not the RNC. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is it?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Palaceum or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Palaceum, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
Why are you freezing out here when the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff like what?
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
Why not just leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
I had some other questions.
Go ahead.
Tell me more about this music place you've been planning in the church.
It's supposed to become like a club for anodic dance music, like that new style of synthesizer stuff they play at the Palaceum. Except that, yeah.
Looks at the old wooden church up on the walls as a mean wind comes blowing it. The six-story structure lets out a doleful shriek.
The floorboards are twisting, and the shooting beams are slowly cracking like bones. Far east of the Golden Delta, beyond the industrial port, there is a black patch of unlit coast with the smallest creatures on the ice. There will never be a club for anodic music here, not in a million years.
So you want to turn the church into a club?
I know. It's not my idea. Andre and the boys found the place. It was supposed to be deserted, but now they can't even take it. Hey, you two are cops.
No, we are the law.
Okay, well, maybe you could talk to Andre and the guys. Because there are some strange things going on in that church. If you're police, you should look into it, right?
I will talk to them.
They're inside that thing there. Would be cool if you did. Was there something else?
What is atonic dance music?
You know, anodic.
Anodic?
Cathodic. Music that's made with electronic instruments.
Electronic instruments, like what?
Synthesizers and tape consoles. Microcomputers too. Anything that uses electricity, but isn't guitars. Also found sounds, stuff like that.
You see clear, beautiful, violent flashes of light. Light cutting through a smoke-filled darkness. That is what the future will look like, if it ever comes.
Enough about the church, and I had another question.
Go ahead.
Oh. You seem surprisingly comfortable with being questioned. Why is that?
Well, it's just questioning, right? You're just questioning me. It's what cops do.
Have you been questioned before?
Once or twice, yeah. I'm sorry I haven't had the Revershaw experience they get east of the river.
What's east of the river?
Rich people. Rich people are east of the river.
Let me guess, those rich people are not from around here.
Aren't they? I thought they were as vachelaire as any of us, just way richer.
They are foreign bodies, agents of international capital. You only need to look close enough.
Maybe you're right. Most of them do speak 3 languages.
What trouble you got into with the police?
The usual. I had a shitty run as a teenager.
What's the usual?
You know, drinking, getting into fights. The ugly stuff that happens when you move out your parents' place at 13. In Forberg.
Interesting term. Time to glean some knowledge.
What is in Forborg?
Is this a rhetorical question?
No, I really can't remember even the most basic terms sometimes.
Forberg, not in Forberg, is a massive banlieue south of Jamrock Quarter. It is the largest ghetto in Revachol, possibly the world.
And why did you have to move out when you were so young?
My dad was a drunk. Plus, I guess I just wanted to drink too, you know, get my party on.
Drinking, partying, and disco music are bad for you. You should take me as a warning example.
She nods very cautiously.
Right, I would do.
Okay, but
I would do a quick save before that check. Oh man, oh. Okay. Ah, another quest done. Okay. Jesus, sometimes game, please. Ah, and I have another thought. Contact Mike. Contact Mike. Ah, my goodness.
hello again.
The device is still warm from her touch and heavy as a brick from the batteries inside. The company logo, Omicron, adorns its yellow plastic cover. Inside, the tape is rolling. The girl looks at the device in your hands.
I'm sorry you have to sit here on the ice feeling miserable. At your age, or at any age, it is in this weather, waiting for it to get dark.
She looks you in the eye, her pupils wide, surrounded by a ridiculous amount of makeup.
The people who built this world intended it to be before you, but they failed. It's easier to live in failure with this by your side.
The wind howls. She remains silent. It's real. Tell her.
It's not a childish fantasy. It can be a real weapon against what's coming for you now.
What is?
I am once again reminded of how Contact Mike rose from the slums of what? What are you all about? To the top of the boxing world, overcoming adversity is serious brain trauma. Nothing is coming. Nothing. He will knock out in the rounds. The real fight is for the right attitude.
I can't believe this turned into another mic thing.
Me too.
Okay, I'll stick to it. I'll knock it out in 3 rounds.
Something changes between you two. She looks at you differently now. As an equal.
Oh!
A fellow human being.
So thanks, I guess, for the psych session. Maybe I can return it. What's been eating you, officer?
That eating me. There's nothing eating me.
Come on, I can tell. But, okay. Be a boyadero about it if you want to.
I guess there is something that's been making my life hell.
What is it?
Okay, I don't have anything related to me per se. People just keep putting their selfish interests ahead of the greater good.
Oh, really?
No one understands that sometimes you got to make sacrifices for the sake of progress. It's all very distressing.
So, the thing that's been eating you is the slow pace of social progress.
Don't get me wrong, I am all for slow and steady progress. I just wish people would be a little more reasonable. It's all.
Okay. So you're not that upset, it sounds like.
I told you, I am highly distressed by the state of affairs.
Uh-huh. And you're sure it's social progress you're distressed about, and not, I don't know, some chick?
Ooh, she's a good one. I'm positive. Now I had some questions for you before all this started.
Go ahead.
Ooh, game. Ooh. Notch, notch, much, notch, notch.
The tent is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Welcome, Nala. Hello. One of the most put together characters, you think? Ah, she's nice though. She's very realistic.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
It's safe to assume this is their leader, or at least he thinks he is.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
The gestures for you to squeeze in. Like sweat and laundry detergent plus a trace of ether?
You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
An egghead. Egg!
Tape player high above his head continues to blast what is probably Nordic music.
Together with a Settle Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues.
Was there something you wanted? Your friend, I don't know, I already forgot, said there was a problem with the church.
Ah, so you've met her. Good, good. Yeah, it's a matter of occupied ecclesiastical property. I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
Finally someone who understands the plight of narcomania. Play it cool. You might have an ally here.
Narcomania. Not thoughtfully. What exactly are we talking about here?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that, in Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts holed up in there were the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
I wouldn't say for recommendations of any kind. No recommendations on my watch.
Yes, yes. And the worst part is, they're also spooky.
What exactly do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge.
Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse. People just wanna spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll look into it. Tell me more.
All right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
What's the status of the church? I haven't got inside the building yet.
I asked Noid to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. A padlock. It's a temporary fix. Just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in a hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
What about the key?
Of course. Noid, give the officer the key.
All right.
Oh, okay. This is in his belt and see a yellow key. He then makes a sudden cool envious move, tossing it in your general direction.
You sense the
Nice.
of a little piece of metal and plastic. The object makes a small ringing sound as it approaches. Just the tiniest chime to your left.
Catch.
Ka-ching! The key hits your palm. The speed freaks nod to you approvingly.
Bask in the glory. Thanks, man.
The speed freak nods to you. A respectful nod. You proved something here.
How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
How can you be sure they haven't starved to death?
I'm super sure they're alive. I mean, come on. I'm at least 90%, maybe 85% sure they're still alive.
Somewhere in the ruinous past that led you here, there was something called exams. You may have learned the term involuntary manslaughter there.
Angela, do you know what involuntary manslaughter means?
Yes, I do. I listen to Channel 8 all the time. I know about crime stuff, and I assure you, officer, this is not what's happening here. I'm at least 80% sure they're alive. I mean, come on. Most people aren't ever that alive in their entire lives.
Yeah, I catch your drift.
I knew you'd get it. You're one smart cop.
Now, where was I with that padlock?
He nods attentively, ready to answer the questions.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know. Let's do it.
Who exactly are those people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't ever even seen them and you want the police involved?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
For this man, even regular silence is awful enough. But that was something greater.
But you haven't physically seen anything.
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church. A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
What was that about something watching you?
Like you aren't alone, you know?
It wasn't quite human, if you know what I mean.
Not human, as in a ghost? Do you know what he means? Non-human means a predator.
It was this dark shape climbing upside down along the ceiling, like some kind of crabman.
A crabman?
Yeah, you know, the way it was climbing up and around the ceiling, like a crab.
It was stalking a cell, exhibiting ambush behaviour.
Odd. Crabs are usually marine creatures and not known for climbing walls.
Are you sure there was a crab man?
Yeah, totally. I mean, I didn't personally see it. Estelle was alone that time, but I believe her. If she comes out running and says there's a crab in there, there's a crab in there.
You should ask her about it, but be nice. Don't tell her you don't believe in the crab.
The implications of this are too numerous to consider. Proceed with caution. Learn all you can before entering that dark building. There probably is no crab man. Don't let them draw you in with this nonsense.
Can you tell me about this machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too. Probably, very likely.
Okay, can you be sure there's burners and dopeheads if you haven't even seen them?
Well, honestly, I can't, but I am.
This is a below-feeble attempt at avoidance. Basically, he is attempting to weaponize idiocy.
You can, but you do. I should add weapons to my hood repertoire.
Hey now, I'm 70% sure they're substance abusers. Don't let all that technology fool you. Where do you think the drugs come from? Sure. What?
You mentioned some kind of what? Lessons or on the church? Who are those Elysians?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
Before we go on, what do you mean by meteor run?
You know, of Meteo, concerning Meteo.
Meteo?
Meteo, a country on Muindi, on the Muindi Isla.
One of the poorest of the first world nations today, but once a great ancient civilization. Capital, Tilakos by Percentic.
The founding party, I do know them, but can you refresh my memory?
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organization.
Oh, and?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericarnassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the innocentic system, no?
It doesn't sound like they would appreciate the dance club in the church.
You're totally wrong about that.
The Pericarnassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericarnassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Unity. Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the bass, as if testing the waters. Feels good.
Ah, I am actually. Or is that a glitch and I am like didn't expect actual animation? I didn't check if he was doing that before, but he's not doing that animation by default. I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Oh yeah, it can. He's coming around. You're getting it.
I now understand. Okay, it was lame of me to suggest otherwise. Melodic music is about love. And... Okay, right. Can I... I don't... Okay, maybe I should add what's posse.
Your posse's like your people, man. Like you got your cup posse. You look out for each other and you party together. That's a posse.
And where is your posse, detective? Nothing comes to you. The world is silent.
No! My posse is Kim! Why fail? For fuck's sake! Okay.
Yeah! Yakokata! The place to be!
He seems ecstatic that you share his vision of Pericarnassianism.
Do it for the masses. Do it for the crew. I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
Yeah! Let it out! Let the disco happen! Bring the disco into this world! Get this church shit on, and then dance there, motherfucker!
You feel like you could go for a little disco when, or if, they get this club going. You've got it in you.
Yes. What?
The water, hate to tell you, but it makes us scared. Okay, right. I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even is running water.
And it's distilled too.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
I did tell you, but it reeks of sweat. Sweat?
It does, doesn't it?
Told you we have a smell problem.
I also smell ether. Why?
Ether? I don't smell ether. Do you, Noid? No.
Mixed with the bigger chemical scent like a laundry detergent.
He sniffs the air, then shrugs. It doesn't take a forensic scientist to guess it's drug-related. They look and act like the kind of guys who've done their fair share. However, their breathing is regular, their jaws stay put and their pupils aren't dilated. So, not under the influence right now. At least, not under the influence of stimulants. That doesn't rule out hallucinogens, benzos, some depressants. How do you know all this?
What's with the old nosebag?
The what now?
You have a lot of laying around.
Oh, the old Ultra. I have a major sinus infection, stuffy nose. We all do. Shit's all blasted up. Winter, can't even breathe.
So fine to me.
Yes, that's all Nosafed's doing. Without the Noser, I'd be drowning in shit right now.
Nosafed is the shit.
Can I have some? I have some of those problems too.
Sure. Here you go, officer. The Noser. Blast away.
He nods enthusiastically, no doubt.
Okay. Unexplained ethos, man. Has been convinced you are a smart crab. The convenience of plague. And it's logic, which is funny.
As always.
Because I have a logic very high. This is giving me the Analyst Encyclopedia. How is this giving me logic?
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Still, shit.
As always.
Wow.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always. Hi again. So, how are things going?
Convinced you are a smart cop. I didn't pick anything related to. I have this superstar. At least I think so. A logic, I have only -1, but I think that's from this one, I think. No, this one. But it gives me so much other ones.
As always.
Logic +4 now. It's still too little. I can technically level up, I guess.
Hi again. So, how are things going? As always.
I think I messed something up in the dialogue.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure where or how, I felt sick and become the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefreiter. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Don't blame Disco. It's not Disco's fault. I did. I happened to myself.
That's a real downer.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there is still some detective left in me.
The young speed freak is silent. He senses something is wrong.
This is in the making of a club. It's a tent for a laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
Where is his friend? Did you lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
Not a speaker. You have only one.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker systems.
You have no headphones. When I can need headphones to spin tape.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
That nose is here for its active ingredient.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Likely pseudoephedrine, almost exactly the shape of ephedrine. Ephedrine makes you happy, and so does pseudoephedrine.
Distilled water, corners of a clean lab. Cornerstone? Okay.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
The ether in the air as a useful solvent, good for getting acting agent out of the solution.
Make up your mind. First it's the sweat, then it's the ether.
There's no need for me to pile on anymore, is there?
No shit.
In short, you tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous. Against the law?
I meant to say, not true.
You're sober. What is hard for you to keep sober for this meeting?
We don't need drugs to be hardcore.
Shut the fuck up, Egg.
Maybe not today, Egg, but you need drugs to get through the days when you are not expecting me.
Climb down from the equestrian monument, cop man. Consciousness is new to the universe. We all have our ways to ease the shock.
Bottom line is, I know.
What exactly is it you know?
So, what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing. Time for a threat. He can't handle the pressure.
Oh man, it's 30. You tell me what's going on and we will work from there. I can be lenient. But that's not very pushing though. No, yeah, you're right. Oh, for fuck's sake. I checked the description now. At first I was like, how much percentage I have?
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and hauling you all off to the pen for starters?
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revachol.
Because we do! We totally do!
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
They're not really spooky, are they?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Yes, I want a club. Let's do this clean. No speed lab, just a club for anonic music.
Yeah!
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for anodic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
What's that about the fish?
There needs to be a club for anodic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We need a win, Andre. I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
This will be nothing. You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
Anybody feel that?
What?
Nothing. Let's call this incident crime prevention, but I have my eyes on you.
Okay. We'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
As always, we'll be right here, waiting patiently for the news. Yeah!
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore!
Is it?
It's hardcore!
You're just gonna keep saying it hardcore at you.
Skibberdy, skibber danger. I am the rearranger.
Your cop training did not prepare you for this. What to do? Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think?
Oh!
The young man with...
This is hardcore.
It's hardcore!
Skibberdy, skibber danger.
Your cop training...
My cop training.
Hardcore! Hardcore!
Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
All car! All right! Yeah!
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
So hardcore.
Is it though?
It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Hey!
True, hard, full, hardcore!
I got somewhere!
Hardcore to the mega, internally coherent. Good morning, yeah! 1, 2, 3, Yeko Kata, the place to be!
You said that before. Was Yakota the place to be? What does it mean?
Yakokata is a hardcore play.
Yekokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
Oh my god.
Close. True, hard, full, car, hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All car, all right.
He furrows his
Hardcore! Ah! The question is, what is the question?
The guess should have been good. If I can ask you a question, but I didn't. That's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
But that wasn't the question, actually.
True, hardcore, internally coherent. All car.
He furrows.
Hard. The question is, what is the question? But there was no question. We're close.
I will try.
Hardcore, internally, all car.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Ah! Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind, one spirit. There's no other world. There's no other life. We're close. True.
We're close. Hardcore.
Internally coherent. All car. All right. Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. Watch your back. Watch out for the heart attack. We're close. True. Hardcore to the internally coherent. All car. All right. Gotta get the people going. I'm the party boy. It's my job. Hardcore party 25/7 beyond the winter's orbit style.
There is a place far away in Cutler, beyond a certain latitude, known as Winter's Orbit, where there are 25 hours in a day. It is a tremendously cold place, abandoned to drunks and failed rock stars, full of eternite, depression, and half-finished ski-flying hills. The Suru live there.
We're close. True. Hardcore, internally, all car.
He furrows.
Hardcore. Is it though? But is it? I mean, really?
The question is, why? What is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, right next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Ah. You said you were worried. What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last month, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only...
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto, like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cock, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
How much is that fish? What fish? It's proto, not hardcore at all.
Wow! Culture Cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Wait, I just remember something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
Actually, it's more likely to hinder us.
Oh.
Try to take, think if anything could make it non-hardcore. I'm suspicious in that question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
Anything could make it hardcore?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of reason.
But my imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine! Yeah!
Oh. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation! No war, but class war!
Does that mean you are a thought reader?
Don't be a lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Revershow imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen with eggs yelling. I know what you mean.
You're right, I wasn't thinking that.
Hardcore superstar!
You're not a thought reader, you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
It's good you're not a communist. You should be an ultra-liberal.
I can be an ultra! If you want that, do you want me to be an ultra?
Please don't turn him into an ultra-liberal.
Oh, jeez. Please don't do that. There's enough exploitation in the world.
Don't be an ultra. Oh no, he's gonna be when I say that, I think. I know he wouldn't be. Okay.
Yeah!
Is your name, real name, Germin? Germin?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Germin.
Basically, yes it is.
What are those lungs on your belt, Bucko?
Lungs are for love!
What would lungs be for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back. Yeah!
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
Well, the lungs are where you hold the breath of your soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Highly gaily. We can try.
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things. Things like discus, javelin, and 400-meter hurdles. Discus.
I thought there was disco.
Did someone say disco?
Yeah. That's what I thought. Oh, it go up because of my horrifying tie.
You know it in your lungs where the pressure should vibrate. In your heart that's alone. And in your solar plexus where the hits should land. So does every chordate.
Ha! Because my tie wanted to try again. Oh, that's funny. Need more bass.
What?
And a melody. And a good melody is what makes the song really sick. So that you can't get it out of your head anymore.
Wow, okay. We should start with the melody. But where would we get that stuff from?
I'm gonna become one of... I don't know, I was thinking you would know.
I'm sorry. I don't know anything about Nordic music. I'm just a party boy. I get the people going and say it's hardcore.
He feels ashamed. He can't be of more service to the future of dance music.
Okay, I will look into it. I am an official, in an official capacity. It's up to the police to make the beats go hard.
The young man falls silent with appreciation. He even tries to contain his smile, as if it could hinder your investigation.
Basically, what you need to find here is a tape with some banging music on it, so that Egghead could use it to remix Van Eyck's Jam.
God damn it.
Yeah. Maybe that street hawker across the pawn shop has got some tapes to sell.
Oh!
That's just an idea.
Thanks.
There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, right next to the canal. A reel of magnetic tape is caught in its branches.
Oh!
Like ribbons blowing in the wind.
Wait, the tree, right? Wait, where's the tree? The tree next to the canal?
Oh, I know this. I can tell you where it is.
St. G is the boulevard before the canal bridge. The one that takes you to the whirling in rags in the industrial harbour. It's got the lanterns and the...
I knew that. I could have said that.
And the mosaic sidewalk.
But it's all blocked with that stupid traffic jam right now. Anyway.
Does it?
Oh, okay, so it's blocked, so okay.
Anyway, that's all yours to figure out, Copman.
Copman!
Copman!
Alright!
At first I need to use that tape for the karaoke.
So you had a talk with Andre, and now you want to discuss things with Noid. Good. It's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your sign. Can't really talk to people before you get a reading.
Good luck with the trip back home, Gray. Maybe I will still be on, I don't know. I actually should end now, but as per usual, I get addicted. Very well now, I think. I think it's better, because I'm getting very, very tired. Sin.
Yeah, gotta compare. See if we can align.
Interesting.
I suck at socialising, man. Even now, our sign synchronisation is
A sign.
But I'll see what I can do.
Tell me about the machines you saw in the church.
Weird stuff. Specialised. There was a data processor and some sort of long-wave machinery. wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign. You know, the kind that goes head first into the supernatural.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
So you think it's real? That actually exists?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
Why are you called Noid?
The hardcore aesthetic is esoteric. It's not meant to be discussed with the law at this moment.
It's not easy to reach a harmonic resonance of signs without some adjustment.
Does it mean we need sign machine?
Yes.
Matching.
Further sign matching would do good for us. One way to achieve this would be by getting us into the church.
Okay. Right. Sorry, Kim. Oh man, I lost my heart. I feel so sad.
Yes?
Ah, right, need to do that level if I want to. And this.
The shaggy-haired girl.
So you talked to my associates, right? Are you going to help us?
I will help
With
you,
the
alright.
church, I mean. Great. Let us know if there's any progress, will ya? We've been waiting for weeks here.
Your associate tried to use me to set up the drug lab. I'm guessing you know of this plan.
I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it. I even tried not to lie to you.
Indeed, she merely tried to omit the truth instead.
Instead, you're going to omit the truth. It's the same thing.
I know, but I knew you'd see through their plan too. I'm not an idiot. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drug lab, please.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Lalo told me you went inside the church. What did you see in there?
Oh, that. You're not going to believe me. There's no point in me telling you.
She's less prone to blurt it out, crab man, than the others.
We'll see. Go ahead and tell me.
Okay. I went in and I saw a woman next to one of those machines there. She was dressed like someone who's been raised by their grandmother, you know, strange old clothes. Had this absent expression, didn't say anything, just stood still.
Go on.
And then, you know, right behind her, a man crawled down the wall. Upside down like a crab, down the church wall. I think the woman didn't even know he was there. He was completely silent. He stopped right before he got to the floor, then just hung there like that, looking at me. Right at me. I fucking turned around and walked out. End of story.
Like a crab, you say?
Lieutenant nods. His face is stone. What did this crabman look like?
It was too dark. I couldn't tell exactly.
Come on, she obviously could. She already went into detail.
Come on, quit this thing on me. What did he look like?
He looked like a banger, okay? He was all muscular and stuff. Had a mesh tank top. I know it sounds ridiculous, but that only made it scarier in a way.
A crab? And the banger?
Lieutenant raised an eyebrow.
Yes, a banger, as in a mess gang member. I know what it sounds like, but that's what I saw.
You're wrong. I do believe you.
Why?
What would you say to... what would you stand to gain? Like, from lying? Is that what I'm implying here?
Nothing. Anyway, what else?
I'd like to know more about your associates.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them.
What do you mean? You must know something about them.
Of course I do. I just don't tell people about my friends and who they are and so on. I don't provide information on them.
To the cops.
What about you? Tell me something about yourself.
Me? I'm a silver bird. Don't know what makes you think it'll be any different later, but...
Okay, we'll ask later in that case. Alright. Right, I would like to go back to the reeling rags. And I would like to do the karaoke and then, you know, end the day, I guess. Or save. Oh. Okay, I think I should do that and then I will have a shortcut. Right? More or less a shortcut.
A pane of Eternal, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough. The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
True, it did. Satisfying. Timed perfectly. Waffy, welcome. Let's try and see if the pawn shop guy has some tapes. Cause he's already on the way here, so you know, just use this opportunity, I guess. Depends how much he wants for the tape. Oh. Three girls. What? Rolling the disco? Oh, but wait a minute. But they mentioned that there is something about this blocking, right? Is that what we established? Walk back to the canal and see if you can find any tape that could work as a melody for the remix.
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches. Just like promised, you've stood here for what seems like eons, guzzling the sickly fumes of lorries and carriages.
Good.
Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. The bronze ribbon twists around and within the branches in an intricately natural pattern. But there's something.
What do I see?
There's a twisted logic in this mess. You see the ends of the ribbon. The way it flows,
Oh.
how it twists and turns. It's all starting to make sense.
Oh, okay. What's the ability?
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane.
Interfacing. Interfacing. I don't think I have anything. Perception. Drama. Composure. And then eye coordination, empathy, and hand-eye coordination. Oh, I have this. Why did I got the bling thing?
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably. Your movements cause tiny little clicks, like dice rolling somewhere far away, as the plates reorient to your motions.
This is just to protect me from having not to show off. I want to show off.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you. You really do feel more confident. Invulnerability does that. Even partial invulnerability.
Okay, maybe you'll find it. 2 more pieces.
2? Are you sure you're correct there? There was a helmet too. 3 pieces more like. You were ambitious.
Alright. Right, quick save.
The gnarled hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gilles Lane, with slow and deliberate motions, pulling, bending, and unraveling, you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket. If only you could find a way to re-spool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for?
It's for Egghead. I promised to make him a Van Eggy jam hit a bit harder. Maybe this tape can help?
How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it?
I'm not sure, but from my way. I think at least one of the ravers would know how to fix a broken tape if they want to set up a nightclub.
You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across the street. We shouldn't waste our time.
You accept the wristwatch a little impatiently.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape.
Okay, I finished that thought finally.
Birth generator.
Finally.
You were born in the year 07, in the last year of the commune of Revachol, right before it fell, in the old military hospital on the ground floor, where people usually came to die during a snowstorm. The revolution had about 1 year left to go, and the fires were still burning bright. There were explosions in the blizzard. This was 44 years ago. You are 44 years old.
Nice.
The bloating might never leave your face, but beneath it, you still have some years. You still have some hope.
Learning cap for logic raises to 4. -1 difficulty to all physical. Oh, that's actually quite good though. -2? Wait, so you mean that they are easier? Is that what they meant? Or minus to physics in general? No, minus to the checks of the physics.
Yes?
Hmm. Right. Hi, Roy. I would like some help.
Hello again. How can I help you?
Hey, do you know how to fix this?
You mean Reese Foley? Yeah, I do, but
Great. Could you do it, please? This is important. I need to be able to play this tape for someone.
I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Worthless. It's not worthless, Roy. This could be the next big thing for the local dance music scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
Do you know that old church down the coast?
Yes. What about it?
I met some young ravers near the place. They want to turn the church into a nightclub and play some neo-disco beats there. They call it hypnotic dance music. I promise to help them with that.
Is it any good? The music, I mean.
That's the thing. You can't believe how unbelievably thin the beat is. There is nothing to it, no bass. It just goes. But this tape could make it hardcore.
Man, you're really invested in this.
He looks at the bunch of tape in front of him. Shimmers under the shop, dazzling light show.
Okay, I'll help you out. It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is mesmerizing. Suddenly, Roy turns back to you with a reel of tape in his hand and coughs.
Hey, thanks for your help. Or wait, this took more than just a few moments. That was at least 15 minutes.
Yeah, it was. Respooling isn't that difficult. Although I had to mend the tape in a few places. Anyhow, it's yours now.
Well, thanks for help.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for true passion projects. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Alright, sure. Also, hello! Yes, I heard Spell mention that.
The 15th Indo tribe.
Okay.
Because there was. The 15th Indo tribe was comprised of 8 kids from Forberg and North Jamrock, running from wild dogs in the valley, hiding scents under rocks, and stealing clothes off clotheslines, and sometimes even the copper wiring of phone lines. You may have been one of them.
Oh!
This must be a childhood memory.
Oh!
The 15th Indo tribe was your Indo tribe, set to rule in Celinda. The rest of the kids are dead now.
Oh.
Car accidents and drug overdoses. Only you remain.
Oh. What did I got from this? 5 cents for every green orb collected. What? What green orb? What? Oh. Learning cup for savior raised to 6. Okay. What orb? What? What orb? Money, but what orb? Help. Explained. Oh.
The surrounding blaze of the electric lights
Ah!
make the white on blue police livery of the motor carriage seem beautifully ominous.
Why am I even thinking about this? Was I supposed to
do something important? Something murder related? There's always something important. Doesn't mean you can't take a moment to admire this piece of machinery. This is a Caprice Kanema, the Caprice Motor Corps follow-up to their highly successful workhorse, Caprice 40, and the answer to the Lum's racing breed, Ferv series. With its air-cooled, rear-mounted 12-cylinder compression ignition engine, driving the rear wheels through a 4-speed manual gearbox, the Kanema is able to reach 100 kilometers per hour in 13.5 seconds and go on to a top speed of 180 kilometers an hour.
What happened this stream? Let me think. We got some like clear lead about the victim, like the main murder mystery that we are solving here. So we have his name finally, and oh god, everything is mixing up at this point. What happened today in a game? We did a side quest with the we found the body in a park and we tried to identify that body as well. So we did. We told the family. We found his wife and told her what happened. And it was very sad, but at the same time very wholesome. So that was a side quest. With a main quest, yeah, we found out the name of the main descendant, like the main plot victim. We found his armor piece, so that helped a lot. We succeeded a very challenging throw and found a secret key. And found a secret room that probably the guy or the person that murdered our descendant was hiding when like spying on him when he was doing wibbity wab 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 with his lover. And yeah, we found a peephole and potentially the person shot from the balcony. What else? Other than that, we focus on the new area of the map that unlock, which is a fishing village, because I still didn't explore it 100%, and at the moment we are meeting a lot of NPCs that are not related to, well, you know, they're part of the world, but they are not related to the main stuff, I guess. So we met like a group of teenagers that want to set up a disco club in a church, and we want to help them. But then we found out that they want to have disco club and a drug producing factory underneath. And we said, no, children, we're gonna help you to set up the disco, but we are not doing the drug thing. And kids are, oh, okay. And currently, I want to attend the karaoke competition in this coffee bar, well, coffee hotel, I guess. And yeah, I guess, sorry, very chaotic, but it's an RPG, man. It's a lot of things that are happening, and to be honest with you, a lot of things that are related to the main, and at the same time, there's a lot of side stuff that you can do. So yeah. I hope that helps. Probably not. Wouldn't roll over in the first sharp corner.
The high center of balance is offset by a large battery bank mounted at the bottom of the cabin, feeding all the auxiliary systems and making the Kanema effectively a mobile power plant.
Oh, so you pronounce it Kinema, not... I don't know why I thought you pronounce it Kinma. I don't know why. The tech talk is really rubbing me the right way here.
Due to a quite steep price tag, it is very unusual to see one in police livery.
The machine really puts the loco back in the locomotion. Very cool.
Mm-hmm. You want to take a closer look?
What is parking there?
130.
It's his car, so and he loves this car, so I can't offend his beautiful car.
I reckon that's a 7-liter V12 there.
That's what, 7-liter V12?
7.2. Supercharged.
The lieutenant is trying to suppress a smug smile unsuccessfully.
Saying these words brings him immense joy.
Ah, thank you, Brian. Thank you for pointing that out. A fine machine.
Yes. An extraordinary machine.
There's gentleness in the lieutenant's voice as his eyes run over the vehicle's counters?
It's nice and all, but why so modest? Put some zing into it. Flare it up. Slam it down.
Electrochemistry, no!
Helium headlights would improve the range and quality of the visual field a lot.
Helium headlights thing.
It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Guys! For fuck's sake! I like that idea of visual calculus. It was a very good idea. Ever thought about switching to helium light heads?
Actually, I have a pair at home. Just haven't gotten around to fitting them yet. I need to lay some wiring for the ballast first.
If we ever get this case solved, maybe we could do it together.
Maybe. Yes, definitely maybe.
Oh, come on! He replies with an apologetic smile and nods.
And means no.
No, come on! Sorry, I'm mad. I'm sad now. We are best friends! Come on! Come on! Why no? Is it because nobody is allowed to touch the car besides him? Is that the case? Is that the problem? Can I at least help and hold like tools at least? I am very mad now. God damn it! Well, I can technically check the other dialogues. It seems the game lets me.
Yes.
It's nice and helium headlight. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
With a winch and a mud trace, we could take it off the beaten path, Kim.
We are not going to, though, because this is clearly a sports motor carriage.
Sounds like he has a strong concept of what this machine is.
Yes.
It's helium head. It's a bit girly right now. Fit it with some proper off-road components.
Need to slam it, Kim. Make it more imposing.
Sorry, I'm not following you.
Lingo it up.
Lingo it up? I am not either. I don't know why I'm saying that. Drop the right 200 mil. Get the cable to Frosty minus?
No, that's porno tuning.
Use bigger words.
What? It's what? Okay, I think Brain! What the? I can't with Harry sometimes. Don't remind him about the spinners. Don't remind me. That was a big sacrifice that he made for us. Don't remind him. It needs a massive ego kit and gargantuan mounted.
Porno. That's short for pornography.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
Really? Pornography is something completely different, Kim.
That's a negative on the porno. Thank you, though.
No one in the history of convictions has been more sure of anything.
Oh my god. Okay, that was funny. Oh dear god, oh my god, why did you make it a porno analogy? Oh my god, I want to test another one so badly. Yeah, let's go with this.
Yes.
Oh my. Hey, the game lets me.
It's a bit
Game lets me.
Lingo it up.
Lingo it up.
No.
Use bigger words.
Porno.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal.
I guess I did it with porno
I'm
there.
sincerely relieved I don't have to try and convince you of that. Back to work.
I can glance at this vehicle. Oh my god.
So lingo it.
Lingo it up.
Use bigger words.
Porno.
The sole purpose of pornography is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal.
That's a negative on the porno.
Oh, okay, it's the
No
same
one in
one.
the history of-
Yes.
That's a negative
It's
on the
nice
porno.
helium headline. It's a bit girly right now.
Sorry, I'm not.
Lingo it.
No.
Lingo it up.
Use bigger words.
No, I am not doing the spinner thing. Don't remind him that he sold them for us, man. He's gonna get sad. Trust me, it's cool.
Porno.
Okay, we're
The
coming back to the
sole
same
purpose of
conclusion.
pornography
Sadness.
is to stimulate one's visual sense to evoke sexual arousal. The same is true with the modifications you're proposing.
That's a negative on the.
No one in the history of
Okay, let's move on. I tried to take something out. Right. The truth was, I really want to hear more of Kim's voice. I'll try to take
Can I help you?
as much from the game as possible. Because it let me. Guys, I found a new bird for the reeling.
What is this thing?
I want to apologize for breaking the great by breaking this roof goes.
Okay. Okay, well, this is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
People just don't know how to accept gifts, especially taxidermy. He likes it. He likes the bird.
Ah.
It solves his broken bird problem. This was mostly about the fucking cardio. Massive cardio here. You'll live till 90, or you get a heart attack from running.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Ah, okay. I dig it. I dig it. No problem, I still enjoy your food. Oh my god, that was the fucking porno cat talk. Porno car talk. Jesus, my brain. Right, so you're saying drama. You missed the dialogue in the game. Now you are confused. Simple as that. Well, I don't have much. Can technically take it. Am I gonna get any bonuses if I take it completely off? Right, I have free to drama now. I don't have any glasses that will give me. I like this one though. That suits you. Key to room. Ah. I didn't get the level, did I? No. Okay. You feel this feels right. You belong here.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Superstar Cup? Oh, nice. This great insane slick dragon. Oh, so I get the bonuses. Look, Kim, I'm going to sing karaoke.
I can see that.
The lieutenant steps away from the stage, ready for your performance. Okay, test the microphone.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it? Where should you stand?
Fuck! I shouldn't. Ah! Too close the microphone! Lowered my percentage!
The air is thick with...
This is unacceptable. That never happened. Never happened! Never! 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 Never happened! Never happened! Fuck you!
The stage is... You feel...
So,
I can see that.
by testing microphone I'm getting minus points. I wanted to make sure that I am actually like testing the microphone and make sure that I am in the correct position. I am not looking at around the room because I'm guessing that I'm gonna get a stage fright because I will see how many people is there.
The air is thick with anticipation. Someone dims the lights as the music starts. Okay, here we go.
Fuck you. That was a success. First try, okay? No saves coming.
I would often go there.
It's
to
not
the tiny church there.
It's not singing though. It's more like
The smallest church in San.
drama, you know. What's it called? Poetry. Oh,
Was larger.
you're just talking to the
and
mic.
The real may rest there.
It's not singing.
Down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
Yeah, it's not singing.
In a tiny yard there.
Okay, you sing a little bit there.
I have been so glad here. Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters.
Yeah, finally you're singing.
None of this matters at all.
I think the problem with this scene was that they didn't like wrote those lyrics for the song to actually be voiced. So the song is not like written to the rhythm of this melody in any way, so it's very difficult to sing it. Because yeah, in the original release I just had this text and that's it. Like I had this text and the camera was like wandering around, and then the music was playing and that's all. Like I didn't have any voice singing, right? So I think that's what that
fills the room. You feel your hands shake as awareness of your body returns to you.
Of course I am. Thank you. Ancient what? Reptilian brain? I like to dedicate this song to my partner Kim Katsuragi. Exactly. I like to dedicate this song to Contact Mike. Oh my god.
The lieutenant doesn't say anything, but gives you a quick smile before turning away. He's incapable of blushing, but if he weren't, he'd blush.
Ah!
Good. Are we ready? I want to unplug the microphone now.
Last words?
Thank you, Martinez. Mission successful. Oh man. I want my what did I had? This I think. Wow, I am a true detective. Look at me. Hey, what's giving me minuses? Ah, that's fine. This is a true detective fit. Look at me, I'm fucking Sherlock Holmes, man. Well, the gloves though, the gloves. Right, karaoke complete, and I got the level. I think I would like to level up Island Empire. And I would like to check my...
Yes?
This. 72, look at me. This dress code? I get bonuses from... Oh my god, okay, because I look like the detective from this universe, Sherlock Holmes, like the Mullen is this universe, Sherlock Holmes. Oh, that's so funny. I get bonuses for the full set? Oh my god.
Only banal things strike you. One you should be ashamed of. It's no wonder the soft...
Fucking! This game. This fucking game. This fucking game! Unacceptable. Cover your eyes. This is a joke! What the fuck? Alright, is it after karaoke? Oh, praise the Lord, it's saved after karaoke. Oh my god. What a fucking joke!
Yes?
Only banal things strike you.
Yes?
How people are capable to play this game fair? That's my question. How are you capable? This is shit. This is fucking shit. 72%. Are you fucking kidding me?
What if you did it?
Wait, what? That what? The hangman? The hangman?
Yes, you killed him. And then, as part of the plan, you drowned out the memory. It wasn't that you were horrified. You were just surprised by your own daring.
What?
Forgetting was merely a matter of convenience. Very clever. Maybe this is why your chest feels so hollow. You did an awful thing. And you can't even bring yourself to acknowledge it. Are you sure you would have the strength to take down a hardened mercenary? You're not in the best shape.
Kim, I think I might be the murderer. I killed the man and then tricked myself into forgetting about it.
And what has led you to this conclusion?
But it all makes so much sense. It would have been so convenient for me to forget all about the murder and everything else.
Thus far, your memory loss does not seem to be convenient for you or anyone else, except insofar as you've managed to avoid doing any work.
You're saying I didn't kill him. But Kim, it turned out to to be that I was the one racing around town in my motor carriage.
The victim wasn't run over by a drunk driver. So, while I can't condone your driving habits, the cases remain unrelated.
We have a lot more evidence that are against this theory, so I guess this theory would make more sense to do it like more at the start of the game, not now, but...
Look, it's not unusual for detectives to feel complicit in a crime until the perpetrator is identified and apprehended, especially when the investigation is dragging. So, let's get back to it, shall we?
Oh, well, XP. At least I got some XP. Right, I think we're gonna stop here, though. I think this is a good place to stop. The plot slowed down a little bit. It's you know... we are on, like, more of a side quest shenanigans at the moment. So yeah, I mean, we will continue on Friday. Friday is gonna be a longer stream. No, Thursday, sorry. Thursday. And Friday. Yes, I am correct. Thursday. Yes. Because tomorrow I'm working and then I have Thursday and Friday off. So I will do a long stream on Thursday. We will start at 4. Like usually when I have 2 days after the other off. Because I think that it's more likely that people will have time. Because it's gonna be like after work or after school time. Not everyone is like me and has a day off completely. So Thursday at 4, and then I'm gonna do a long stream on Thursday, like 7 hours probably. And then on Friday we're gonna have another morning stream like today. That's the plan. That's the concept. Yeah. We are getting closer and closer to day 5, which is one of the, as far as I remember, and as far as the game mentioned, one of the more important days. So, I don't know. We will see what's gonna happen. I am anxious because we don't have much of a day 4 left. I think I will go to the kids, deliver that tape, and then I will try maybe get inside the church if I still have time. And yeah, that's my plan. We'll see. Anyway, that's it for today, though. Did we did a decent progress? More in the side quest department. Definitely nothing insane happened in the main. Besides finding the part of the armor, I guess.